Alrighty. Good morning, everybody. Second. Well, it looks like TikTok's kind of shit out of luck this morning. I only have 23% on my battery. Yuck. All right. That's weird. All right. So I'm just going to go ahead and get this started and we'll go ahead and get to it. Let's see here. Happy September. September 1st. The weirdest month of the year. All right. So. Oh, that's not what I want. Okay, TikTok doesn't give a shit. Alrighty, I think that's good to go. All right, so let's get to it. Just a couple of things here. Just want to give you guys a personal forewarning here. I told everybody I've been up since well, let me rephrase that. I never went to bed. I unfortunately just due to the fact that my medicine, I just started it, my body's adjusting, and it's not the vibes, but so I'm gonna try and today, not exert myself, and possibly take a nap. So anyway, besides that, I'm okay right now, but I'm resilient. So anyway, other than that, trying to pull up my stream while I talk. Double. There we go. Okay, so let's go ahead and cover the news. So first things first. We can find it. There it is. All right, so a couple things. U.S. stock futures fell along with global equity markets as weak factory activity surveyed from Europe and Asia escalated economic slowdown worries. Oh, that's so dumb. We saw the dollar climb to a 24-year peak against the Japanese yen, while gold prices dropped below the key $1,700 level, psychological level for the first time in 6 weeks. Oil prices slid as new COVID-19 lockdown measures in China fueled demand concerns. The issue of suppliers management report, we have already had that come out today, is expected to show manufacturing activity dropped to 52.0 last month from 52.8 in July, the lowest reading since June 2020. And of course, we did get even bigger drop. And we can take a look at a yield Forex factory really quickly. I think it was right here. Yeah, Challenger drop cuts. So, institution, when is that? That's Thursday. Okay, so anyway, besides that, a reading on weekly jobless claims, I believe, has already come out as well. The previous was 237K. This time was 232K, with the forecast around 250, hoping for an improvement. But I'm going to go over Tesla here in just a minute. If you guys just give me 1 second here. So aside from that, a couple of things here. U.S. officials ordered NVIDIA to halt sales of top AI chips in China. Global factory activity slumped in August, but signs cost pressuring easing. In August, but signs cost pressures easing. We saw that Boeing expects the MAX 7 to be certified before the MAX 10. Walmart enters a deal to buy remaining stake in South African Massmart. So, and I wonder why they've been, if that's why they've been continuing to sell, buying 47% there. John Deere, the farm equipment maker, named Joshua Jepson as its CFO. That is about it. Yeah, that is it. Okay, so aside from that, I'm trying to keep my words together right now because I've been having trouble talking. But I'm gonna just focus on the regular watch list as of today. Again, a little bit beat right now. So right here on Tesla, there's really, this is easy for me to kind of uh, factor in as like, okay, this is essentially where I would want to see. And we do see like, multiple different pushes to the upside here, 277.60. And that also is this previous support right here, as well as resistance. So above us, right, we've got this, and I've seen a couple of dinguses talking about, and there are some wedges, but Tesla has, if anything, more of a channel here at the moment, regardless of where you pull it from. 200-day moving average as well. So I would say that above 276.10, good candle close. There's a potential reversal into the 276, but ultimately we would need to with good volume. And I want to be extra clear right now. Tomorrow is more than likely the data that we're going to see that could give us the volatility that we're looking for, and investors could anticipate, or not anticipate, but rather sit on the sidelines waiting. So, and then we got a ton of data coming in next week, right? So volatilities could end up packing a punch. So anyway, that being said, higher time frame speaks for Tesla to retest, break this level, and end up going and testing 278. So it's not a huge move here. And realistically, because we are where we're at on the chart, it's going to be a wild ride. All right. So I personally won't be placing any Tesla orders until we see something happen. Awesome. And that is great discipline. I'm with you. If I see bad price action, especially today, I'm tired. I'm not going to burn myself. I sat yesterday for quite a while. And then, we sat on live until 10:30 last night. Drives me. So again, clearly 275 above us. That's what we're going to need to see. If you guys are on TikTok, I've got 20% battery left right now. I'm trying to charge my other phone at the same time so I could switch them. But if this stream does end up going down, the link is in my bio right here at the Simple Stacks or YouTube channel right here. That is the sixth one down. So if you guys want to hop over there if the stream does end up popping. So anyway, Tesla, again, whether it doesn't matter which way you dice it, slice it, this one does have from these highs this descending, or excuse me, not descending, but it is showing that untouched resistance here, which is in confluence with that key level that we broke, and that's going to be 280. So ultimately, we could see weak move up to 280, but again, don't anticipate a squeeze. Don't anticipate anything until you can actually, and we'll talk about it as the market opens, but I'm going to be patient here. So that leads us to Meta. So Meta has probably what I would say is a far more interesting setup as far as I'm concerned. So this is the level yesterday. We talked about this last night, right? We talked about the pullback. We did, play a little bit of it. So this pullback, right, ended up closing or tapping my level 160, 150. That is the previous resistance, and you wick down into it. You don't close a candle into it, and until you do, you remain bullish. If you close a candle down into it, there's a level here, which is the median. That's 160.30, 160.40, right in that little 10-cent range. I would actually argue it's 160.50 and 160.30. So right in that little pocket. We would need to see this trend. So Meta is actually probably better than Tesla. I got to be honest with you. Tesla still has like the split shit with it, so Meta might end up being like a focus, and we'll watch this one today, but it's super simple. And I hate when I say, like, sometimes I don't like saying that, but I also like, I want you guys to know that like most of what people overcomplicate is their bias getting in the way of what is actually happening. And that's what we want to avoid. So in the spirit of all that, above us, right, we've got this 164.55. We rejected that yesterday. In pre-market, we are also rejecting that, right? We've got a lot of rejections above us. This is technically 1, 2, 3, 4. But due to the fact that we have data, I see, look, September 1st, there's plenty of room in this area to not break. So Tesla, or Meta, excuse me, above 166.50, that's money. We can start looking and aiming for the gap at 175. If not, and we end up popping up, say, and hitting resistance again, and then pulling back. And so it's this as above, so below. If the ceiling becomes the floor becomes the ceiling, right? So if the ceiling right here is 164.55, you break to the upside, that would be where you would have to hold, right? If you do break above 166.50, and let's say you just wick up and then you fall back into candle close, candle close, candle close in that area, you will more than likely pull back. So my thought process at the moment is either A, and of course, read and react, where I'm not gonna, I don't have a bias right now. I have a perfect setup to fall, to consolidate. I have a perfect setup to squeeze, right? And we've also got a great setup to, maybe consolidate a bit and then pull back. But I'm still not entirely convinced at the moment. And Meta did go and test 156, but I'm still not entirely convinced that it's going to happen quite yet. But I will allow for the market to basically take us there. If we end up seeing that breakdown, the target to the downside, if we did see a significant flush, whether it's today or tomorrow, I'd be aiming for 155. So again, I am on YouTube right now. If you guys want to actually see my screen, it's going to be a little bit easier there. So just watch price action. I think that a SPY ends up maybe tapping 391 or 390, 60, somewhere in there. I mean, maybe you just go and tap that cycle number, but yeah, if you for those DMing me, I'm gonna add an everyone alert. Yeah, the free trials in the Discord. If you guys want to utilize the tools, if you're not brand new. Heading over to YouTube. Awesome, thank you. Okay, so Tesla, Meta, and we're actually going to replace Baba with Baidu. Mostly because this thing just has a hot, crazy looking setup here, and I kind of want to short it. I don't, excuse me, I don't want to short it. I just wanted to break. We've got such clean levels here to both the up and the downside, and a lot of springy price action. So I would expect to see, and especially with China getting COVID, we've got a gap to the downside here. But not only do we just have a gap to the downside, the key level here on that downside, which again, that gap is at 137.62. For Baidu to the downside, I'd like to see a push. Ultimately, if you did break down out of it, I would like to see either a pop up first, another retest, and or just a simple flush down through this gap. And then at that point, I would be anticipating, and I am tracking what appears. And again, it's always worth waiting, but it looks like a channel here. So I'm just going to be waiting, watching. Here's the rejection level right there. That's 148.60. Here's the consensus of where sellers are right now, 146. You could see a quick pop into this area, but that's when I would like to see shorts take back over, setting a trend line alert here, right? Setting a price alert here at 142.21. Setting a price alert on the trend line to the upside because I would like to touch it. Which brings me to Meta. I need to go ahead and do the same thing. If you're charting and you're not setting alerts, what do you do? 165.62 alert and 160. You can put add alerts that are open ended to any of your EMAs, anything. So Rivian is an undervalued stock. I have to disagree with you, man. I think it's still. I think it could fall more. I do think it needs a pop, but I don't think that it. I don't know. I'd have to disagree with you just on the uh, uh, fact that they're way behind. I mean, drastically behind most success. I mean, they're doing well. They look great. I mean, it's been a second since I've gone over the fundamentals, but I still don't see Rivian as it could be end up being a great company, and Amazon definitely gives it that boost and gives it a unique edge. Um, but I don't see that happening quite yet. I still could see a low. So, no Espanol, Ivan. Uh, Muy white boy. Okay, so anyway, Meta there. I want to talk about SQ. So SQ, I'm going to be setting alerts today. This is on the side watch. To the downside, very obvious, below 66.50, candle close, good price action. If you see low price act or slow price action, no movement there, then I would anticipate no move quite yet. But if you do end up popping and pushing up above, and again 70.25, but if you end up popping into this area here, I'd like to go test resistance. That is a channel. There's a channel here potentially on Square, and Square is at the bottom of said channel. Bottom of that channel is $64. So if you do end up falling any lower, that's where I would want to see it. But I do see a wedge on Square. If you guys are looking at Apple today or PayPal, I'll cover PayPal here in a second. So Apple, alongside of its counterparts and everything else, I haven't seen a ton of people tracking this support. But this support right here is currently, and I need to make sure it's lined up, is currently where we're at in pre-market. Okay. Okay. But the main thing that I see here is that we do actually, on the hourly time frame for Apple, have what appears to be a wedge. But what most people I've noticed don't say, I haven't seen a lot of people talk about this, but the 50% retracement, right? So from the top to the bottom, splitting that at 50%, where we see the key level of 160, that would be the 50% mark, somewhere in there. So what does a 50% mark give you, other than an area to consolidate back up? So you could see just maybe a quick wick down. Remember, this doesn't have to happen immediately. They could chop it on this and then just spring it right back up. And yeah, I'd be looking for a squeeze. So, what I think about, I'm not sure, but give me a second. Okay, so for PayPal, what do I got going on here? It's too much. U.S. top rating updates, the Baidu. Baidu overweight. Price target is $200. All right, be careful on that one. That might give you a little bit of liquidity for dumping it a little bit more. And that's by JP Morgan. Yeah, watch Baidu. Why'd they get a $200 price target raise? What is wrong with you, Brad? That's a good way to create liquidity, though. So, all right. I'm gonna look at PayPal. Hold on one second. I just saw that headline. All right, so for PayPal, this one's a little bit different, but the trend, and this is kind of what I was pointing out yesterday on Square, the trend is great. Now, whether you break out of it or pop out of it, that is not where I want to find myself trying to make those type of predictions. But I do see, let me go back out to the 4 hour. So either A, this has extended itself and that's why you saw a rejection there. So maybe PayPal does give you a retest of 89.90. 89.90. If you see a bounce at 89.90, that's where I would look for another retest and a pop up above 93. Right now, PayPal looks okay. It does have nice consolidation here on the daily. Whole ribbons sitting right there, and you do have a little bit of a micro gap to fill. 89.70, and perhaps even 89 even. So I'd be watching there. If you want my levels on Tesla, Meta, or anything else that I'm watching, again, right here, this link right here, YouTube channel, chart request, subscribe. I am live right now. I'm sure, am I not? You may not subscribe to yourself. But right here, we're live. So if you guys want to catch us there, that's where we're at right now. And I can actually see your questions for the most part. All questions are always prioritized in the Discord, but I try to get to what I can outside of that. So, no, I'm not going to take any semi plays. Just came here from a ticket, been following for a minute, and I always enjoy the streams. Thanks, Jameson. I appreciate that, man. All right, let's go ahead and let Charlie out of the box here for a minute. I'm going to turn it down a little bit. Okay. So, key levels for PayPal, for me would be, again, hold on, just double checking before I open my mouth. That's money, dude. Okay, so here's the so perhaps you do get a pullback, 90.11, maybe even just a little bit further, maybe 89.90. But I would just be watching, obviously, higher time frames, hourly and such, for a bounce in pre-market here this morning. This does not look super bullish, looks very bearish, but hold on one second. Watch for some crazy volatility potentially, but look at this 3 off of support. So you still have possibly more room to consolidate here on the hourly with only 1, 2. So it could be that actually PayPal goes up and hits 95.35. But I think that we're range bound today. I'm going to repeat that. I think we're range bound today. If you guys want my sentiment or how I feel, and I want you guys to obviously, if you want to share yours or, if you have a different opinion, I think it's the day before we see what matters, and not to say that what we have right now doesn't matter, but as far as high impact, this is going to happen this week, and it could be in anticipation for next week, right? That we could end up seeing. There we go. That we could see some volatility that we're looking for, and we've already discussed on Tesla. We've already discussed on Meta. We've already discussed on almost everything that there is the setup for consolidation. So it is possible, right? And again, if we end up, this is the easy part, right? Mechanics. I'm gonna keep talking about them until I'm tired of talking about it. But the mechanics, right? Where are sellers and where are buyers? Sellers are very clearly at the $96 level, right? Overall. And so that being said, anywhere up and above this trend line, right, that could possibly set you up for a squeeze. And from there, let's go to the regular hours here. So from there, yeah, I am correct. Yeah, you do have gaps to the upside. So, but again, further consolidation could occur. All right. I have already done SPY on TikTok, but we'll take a look at it one more time. Again, SPY, like the rest of everything, and of course, on TradingView, they just hate to let my lines stay where they're supposed to go. So I talked about this last night. I discussed a couple of levels on SPY. I think everybody is looking at this wedge here in pre-market. I've seen a lot of people talking about it, which always people are thinking immediate bounce. I think that we get jacked around a little bit in the area of around 390 and I would say actually as low
HLTA makes the noble submission to the FDA for clearance of its new blue molecular test that will tell me.
That's great. 389.50. So watch 380 and let me just say this again because I said it earlier. If you are seeing red and you're shorting now, wait for a bounce. Like wait for the bounce, right? I want to show you. I want to show you something, right? Look at the area that we just entered. Do you see this consolidation area, right? Let's go find the 50% mark, right? 50% mark is, oh my God, what is that? Magic? 391.11. That's where pre-market rejection we have found ourselves. A lot of people don't talk about this, but a 50% reversal of a falling wedge is usually the amount of price action that you'll get out of said falling wedge. And that's just math, right? So like if you guys are on TikTok, real quick, my phone, I've got two phones. One's charging, one's not. And this one looks like it's about to die. So I'll have to switch streams anyway, but if you guys are interested, YouTube right here, the link is right above you. And I am live right here, of course. So, and you guys can, I'm seeing these questions and everything. So if you guys have any questions, let me know.
Reporting $10.
Almost got to 11K subscribers on YouTube. That's pretty cool. Do you think SPY makes new lows this year? Yes. Well, yeah, for this year, yes. Do I think that we go lower today? Not really. I do see. So this is what I see, right? And just like keeping it simple, we're moving into support, trend support, not only just trend support, but demand. What is that? That's already setting me up for a confluence. That's the confluence there, right? Key level 390, trend line support 390, right? Demand right here, tops 390. So if we're going to bounce anywhere, and it doesn't mean that we go and reverse completely, but what that does mean is there's a good chance seeing all of this downside that either A, and I've talked about this multiple times, if you squeeze up, and I mean squeeze, so like if something happens and we squeeze and we go and we retest this trend line, which is what I'm at the moment projecting, that's it, but it seems to be out of trend regardless. So if anything, I would just stick to that 50% reversal, which is, and again, today, I'm going to keep saying it. Today, I don't expect too much out of the market, except for maybe in these ETFs and indices. So what's up, Finesse? I see you in here, man. Haven't seen you in a minute. Hope you're having a good day, man. Why am I not following? Oh, that's because I'm on my other profile. If you guys are on TikTok, there's 230 of you guys. If you guys will lend me your thumb. Oh, that's a weird thing to say. My Instacart lady is outside and my window's cracked. I wonder what she thinks I'm doing in here. That's some weird. All right, so
guidance on revenue.
Charlie, is that important? This is why I'm just gonna turn on squawk options, all right? Because I feel like you just don't care. All right. Anyway, so that's about it. SPY's got a falling wedge going into support. If you're a madman, go for it. Live your dreams. But that's actually a good idea. Thank you guys for the likes here on TikTok. But I will be, if you guys have any questions or anything like that, you guys are just brand new to the stream or anything like that, please let me know. But I don't, strategies, anything that I do, I don't keep to myself. So just looking at simple market mechanics. It is 9:20. This is the time where you evaluate where you're at right now. Do you see a high probability setup? Um, do you have a plan for that setup? Do you have price targets to the up and the downside? And are you aware of where buyers and sellers are at? If you do not, when you take a position, if you're new, listen, you will feel anxiety. If you take a position that I take and then you take over and you don't know how to do analysis or you don't know why I took the trade, you're going to have anxiety and you're not going to know when to TP and you're not going to know when to cut for a loss. So and the goal here is not for people to just follow. I know there's a lot of, possibly some new people in here, but for you to watch me and, I'm looking for, I want to teach the patient people, who know that, that if they continue to do the right thing over a series of 9 months to a year, you're going to start to see those leaps and bounds. It will start getting easier. And that enough right there is enough to kick most people out. They, like a year, what the heck? But like, I know a lot of people who, had an idea 3 years ago and never made a move on it. You know what I mean? So I'd rather do something for that year than just sit around and wait for the next one. But Osi Tai Koi Ha Taya kind of I don't know what language that is, but you wrote it really well so that I could say it and it felt natural. So I appreciate that, but I don't know what you just said. And if I just said bad words, I apologize. Tesla 3 years ago. Tesla megaphone, yes, guys, everybody sees it, which is why I mean, shit. If you think you see a megaphone, then by at this point, let's see. What do we? I think we talked about this last night. If you see a megaphone, well, guess what? We're probably going up then, right? That would be my thought. And in fact, right, if we were to like even do something special like, and it may be a little bit too soon, but I'm gonna try and find it. Maybe off that wick right here. So let me pull this back. And what I look for validating something is the math. Does the math hold up? So I don't know about you, but when everybody's going short and they think it's short, have you imagine if you just inserted a nice little fat headline here, everything's gonna be fine. Boing, right? No telling how that price action develops. You could consolidate here, right? And then pop and hit that resistance. But at the moment, um, you just need to hold your support and you don't need to move any lower. So I think today what matters the most is daily candle closes. So
Hello.
oh, it's a wild Manny. I know. I know. I didn't know. You got to get a bleep button on your hotkeys, dude. So yeah, what'd you say? Yeah, I got to fix it for you. You're fine. Say a slur. Parallax, you remind me of my. You remind me of this guy named Parallax. You're looking. You're. Whoa, hold on, calm down. You're looking like you need a name change there, Parallax. I just keep.
For today, guys. Just type
Manny, is that in your channel?
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I'll tag you. But right here, Manny just dropped his analysis for the day.
Do you want me to post a screenshot?
That's up to you, man. I'm actually trying to work on a bot, and if anybody out there is a Discord mod, please save your boy. I don't know what the hell I'm doing sometimes. Trust me, ask any of the admins. They've watched me struggle through all of this, Kenneth too. How do you get like one channel to alert into another? Because it would make my life entirely like way easier if I could just signal into my chat and then it would just go to live trading. That would be like the greatest. Yo, Dad Bod. What's up, dude? Hopefully about to make some money. But with that being said, we've got 4 minutes. Manny, if you have anything you want to cover? Sorry, I just kind of cut you off.
Yeah, all right, fine.
Hey,
So coming into today, I think the sentiment is pretty obvious. Our level, I said yesterday, got taken after the close.
Yep.
39.50 and 39.30. We traded into those levels. We're actually offered 2 points above 30. So here's the game plan. If we lose this base that we're putting in, which is that base that we always see being put in, 39.17, 39.7, 39.00, those are our key three levels down. If we lose that, I mean, 75 is just a couple bids away. That's how the downside is. Here's where the trend shifts. If we do 39.50 to the upside, we're going to trade into the 80s. That's sort of like a for sure thing you can see on the charts as it's. We would technically be retesting a previous support that we broke that we need to show it as resistance. If that happens, there's not a single problem here. Just trade the settlement, right? If you're short bias, don't try to short anything above 39.50, right? Let things gather themselves and let the trade show you. Don't chase things. One of the things I posted as a tip: trading is 80% waiting and 20% doing. Doing nothing. Kate Bear posted an article the other day that it was amazing reading. Sometimes you've got to do nothing, man. Yeah. Right? It's not going to slow down your progress. Just do nothing. If you don't lose money, you're still winning. If you lose money, you get. But that's it. No, that's there. Gold. I've been short on gold. Gary can tell you, I've been short on gold since fuck 2000. Gold is now below 1700. I personally think that the new yearly low for gold is coming. There's no question about that. It's just gold is not like or it says gold trades when patternless. When there is to move gold. Gold doesn't just randomly trade on like a day like today, right? I'll trade tomorrow because tomorrow's NFT, not on 25, we can go today, but we'll touch it tomorrow. But today is kind of a good day to be trading gold to feel that. If we do wash out today, that just heightens the chances of a possible reversal tomorrow even more. But yeah, equity wise, Tesla 275 rejection looks absolutely sick. If we do get that much of a push up, if not, that 271, 272 level, 271.50, 272 looks clear for a Tesla rejection.
All right. Time to start. Oh shit. My bad. All right. Real quick before all this happens, if you're on TikTok, my phone's about to die. And I've got my other phone up here. So if you guys want to continue to watch, ask questions, again, go to the link in my bio, go to the YouTube channel. It's the sixth option down. Click on that button and you'll see the first video. It says live. You can click on that. You do have to subscribe to comment. That's because we're so close to 11K. But we are close to 11K, and I appreciate everybody who has subscribed. It's awesome. So, but that's where you can find us at. So, all right, Manny.
Yeah.
What's on the? You're just gold, right? You're just watching gold.
He literally asked me, "Are you trading gold today?"
I heard that part.
I rambled saying, "I'm not touching gold."
Oh, I had to walk away when I had to run.
I'm just watching SPX. NFT is tomorrow. I don't want to be any ghost or anything. If we tick down, if our first move is a tick down on EF into that 3920 zone, and we start waking, I'm gonna probably long that.
I just lost the stream chat. Where'd you go? There you are. All right. Few seconds here. Minutes or seconds, excuse me. Yeah. Right up at the bell. We're against this area. This guys, check it out right here. What the f is that? Oh, that's my new alert. What the fuck I have on? Oh no. I've got so many lines in the queues. What is going on? Dude, trading views get on my nerves. I'm like legitimately getting frustrated with them.
Don't even talk to me about those people, dude. I'm in the same path.
Wait, oh shit. If you're an Amberella still, damn. You're up 100%. If you're an Amberella, which is a company by Rihanna, I'm just kidding, it's not. I just can't help myself. That's all I think about. Not about Rihanna, just every time I think about that name. I bet. But if you did, I'm gonna go ahead and take profit. That's my money, and I want it now. All right, Tesla bundling up like we talked about.
I'm giving the day, I'm letting the day do its thing. I'm not chasing hard to be open anything.
You don't want to chase, dude? Chasing is the best. I can see the chart now.
The first minute of BS, turning green. Second minute of BS, turning red. How you doing that?
Watch Tesla guys to drop right here. If you do make a new low, watch for a move down to 267.60. If by chance this is not successful and bouncing there, the next I actually have a trend support from this low to here, and that would be actually at a psychological number or right underneath that psychological 265, and that would be 264.29, depending on the trajectory. What $20 contracts can I take right now? Oof, man. I know where you're at. Man, I don't want to. I don't have any. Actually, I'm just gonna answer it that way. I don't have any $20 contracts, man, and I hope you're not just throwing something out there, for the just for the hell of it. So watch for a pop here on Tesla up to 275.31. A break above that would be a potential causation to move into the 280s. So
275 is the 50 fib,
yep.
as well as the 20-day. I had to reject that 274.
I don't want to take it right now. Price action sucks. The volume open right now sucks.
Tesla is diverging from the whole market.
SPY's going down to that level I talked about last night.
Yeah, ES is building down, so is Microsoft, so is Apple, and then Tesla's there giving giant green candles. There's the reject though.
There it
There's at
was
least
right there.
reject.
Yeah, right there. Perfect rejection. Right there. Perfect confluence. Ooh.
That was just
That was
a
another.
wall apart.
Yeah, that was. I would have. So
Oh my God.
they just.
Right? Long pre-market highs, right? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. How'd that go?
Liquidity, right?
Stop feeding them. Ooh.
I haven't traded great some pre-market highs
Wait.
since 2020.
SQ. Oh my God. SQ is moving down. So it talked about SQ moving down to the $64 level. Hold on 1 second.
Gold is back down into 1695. The issue why I don't want to touch gold right now is because it's up forward, so the algorithms can reverse this very easily. We have a wick fill on the daily, starting at this level all the way to 1680. But I don't want to be part of that.
Hey, yo, Meta. Why you look? Oh, look at Meta's rejection, 164.55. Perfect.
You yucked up, man.
You yucked up. Nothing. No calls, no puts. Nothing. I have absolutely nothing because I don't see a high probability setup. I'm not going to signal something. I don't even see a gamble. So right now, this 5 minute candle could be a deciding factor, but it's going to be 270.81 that I would like to see a new low. Otherwise, this whole all this price action can just eat crow. So
TV just turned off?
your TV, yeah, I turned it on.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah, trying to save electricity, dude. Your dad.
I leave this thing on all night, dude. If anybody ever tries to run my office, they'll probably get distracted by Bloomberg.
Look at Meta is actually popping now. And let's see if we get a build above that. I'm going to move over to Meta now. 15-minute. Oh, you're breaking into that box. Inverse? Hold on 1 second. I'm not going to get faked out. I'm not taking this. Why? Because if I react to just a candle moving into a level, that's a great way to give money to somebody who doesn't need it. I need it. So it does have that bottom right there. If it moves through this area, ooh, you're going to see shorts get squeezed. So I will pull up Meta right now. The Qs still have a gap to fill to the upside, which could fuel Meta to the upside, but I'm just pulling up.
There was a little bidder on ES. Yeah, he reversed price already.
Yeah, so I think we go for the, what do you think, gap fill? 167.50s, but really you could go with September 9th. That's way better. Retesting the yeah, so we talked about this morning, 165.31. This is the area that if we reject, you're dead. No dead. No rejection so far. Volume's okay. Next week contracts 170 strike or 167.50 if we end up breaking and moving above that, but we need to go ahead and settle a candle in here. The volume is low. Not taking anything, not in anything. Being patient.
Oh my god. Oh, dude, they're gonna get squeezed on those puts.
Are they?
No, not you. So
I'm not in puts.
they're gonna get squeezed. If we offered 39.30, they're gonna get fucking squeezed. There's no way that dude bought all those shares for no reason.
Lightly into a 167.50 just now, very lightly. Not trying to, again, keeping it light because the price action is kind of stupid. Right now I have Meta here. So right now Meta needs to move above 160, 165.60, which you guys can see we've already tapped. My stop loss is where buyers have to hold and sellers tried to reject. So that's going to be basically right there. Anything that happens up here, I don't care. My price target right now is 166.82 and right below us 164.58, right? Any type of pullback underneath that, and that would be sign that would go ahead and signal for me to go ahead and get out. So here's my concern. Yesterday we had a trend bottom. What we didn't have is a trend on the top, right? And I talked about that being one of the reasons why I TP'd those puts. So
They got lucky.
Look at that 50% mark.
Offer above. No, not you.
Wow, perfect tap off of 156. I'm not concerned with anything other than just closing above that. So 165. No, I'm not looking to reject it. Not quite yet. I'm watching. Okay, so like what I'm looking at or looking for is like, okay, either A, and I hate you. I hate you, trading view. I hate you, but I love you.
Oh, well, not even 10 minutes.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. We
just can't build below each other.
here, right here, 167.70. You can hold and set a stop loss, or you can trim. If you got in with me, you're only up. If you're in next week's, that's only 10%, right? But this is where we could see that rejection if we're going to see it, right? And that would give you a dead drop, right, down into some of this gap. So fake out to the upside. So if you have any gains, I'm going to go ahead and trim off one right now. And I'll leave the rest right here for a pop up above 167.35.
Yeah, there's an offer above 39.30. I mean, yeah, it's
We're there. We're right here. We're there. So if you guys have any runners, it's
honestly, I'm not even trying to be that guy, but like the odds of us continuing lower today are not as you might think. Like we need a bit of relief at
Yeah.
least a top day.
I agree.
And now we're gonna start halting circuit breakers. And remember, tomorrow's NFP. It's already a big economic release. You got me? Like jobless came in a bit short. So if tomorrow NFP comes in short, then that's when the real fun is gonna start commencing. Gagman style, exactly.
Open.
Exactly. ES is pushing highs. Like it doesn't have any bids in sight.
Yeah, I'm still holding into. I can go out till next week, or even throw in a couple 170s here, and then trim out my original entry if I'd like. Still operating with pretty light risk right now until we get a definitive candle close. I don't know.
ES gives you a minute candle that pushes all the way from 28 to 38, so 10 points, and then gives you a minute candle that takes away 3 points. Because that's how price is supposed to work, guys. This is like
Remember yesterday when everybody was. I love Meta. Ooh. Dang. All right. Yeah, I had so many people, and nothing. I get it, but I keep trying to tell people like the number one thing, dude, is don't short support. Like just have that written down like somewhere. Don't short support. Right now on Meta, we're okay. But if we did see a rejection, and this is if you go look right here, this is the floor. This is 167.35. So what you can do, right, if you're still into the upside, it's the same way that it operates up as it does down. So if we do not continue to hold, we can go look at areas in which we would see buyers likely release, and or possibly start to pull back off of their positions. That's going to be 165.50. So if we do see that reversal right now, there's no reason until price action picks up and shows us that there's a reversal. I'm still long with again a light position, but I'm up okay right now, so I've got a good average.
If I move down 30, if we hold this, then we're gonna continue up. And now we're just gonna continue chopping.
Well, the Qs should just go for a gap fill. I feel like that's inevitable, but that hey, Dad Bod, will you mute yourself, my God? But let me know about that shortbread, dog. Perfect rejection off of that high right there on Meta 167.36. Not concerned right now. I trimmed. Again, just remember, we don't have to have a billion% play. We don't have to do any of those things. We just need to make sure that what'd you say?
I mean, that ass, like, we haven't been traded yet, dude.
Yeah, if you don't have, if this doesn't, so this is my mind right now. If Meta reverses and I end up making nothing or losing maybe, 60, $70, that's a blessing. I'm cool. So I would say if you're not in Meta, I wouldn't try and sneak in there now. You've got 1 minute left in this 5-minute candle. Does look like sellers are here. Fuck, man. All right, so we got all moving averages here below us, kind of moving back up there. That's why I got next week's contracts. I can kind of sit. I don't really have to worry. But again, either the play works or it doesn't. That's simple. You can set areas, right? So let's go here. So this is that floor, right? And this is there. So remember I said 165.25 right in there, 165.20. So that would be an area that I'd like to see these moving averages creep up to, and then because we could just consolidate here, and then if we do can see enough selling pressure, and we do see really high volume right now, but if we do see enough selling pressure, then this thing can go back down to this 164. So, and not operating out of fear. I don't feel anything at all right now, except for slightly exhausted from pulling an all-nighter for no reason. So, oh, where's the music? Damn, I'm so that's how you know. Sorry,
Thank God they were talking to you. I had some music playing, but I didn't want to put it up.
Tesla's
Not
building.
appropriate.
Tesla's building. 15-minute candle looks great. Oh my God, what is Tesla? What is Tesla? Oh my God, Tesla. Yo, Tesla could give you a move above that pivot point, guys. 276.35 would be my mark there.
Oh, that's really good.
Still in meta. And you know what's awesome? Do you know what's great? Is we don't have weekly contracts. We don't have to worry. What about Microsoft? Let's see here. Oh,
Every like Nancy tracking like Twitter had fun yesterday with that Nvidia news.
oh yeah.
Dude, like everybody, like, bro, I get it. Like, are you gonna do anything about it? No. So like, stop telling people what they already know, bro. Everybody knows these people are corrupt. They're all making money on the sidelines.
Yeah, but
That's it.
nobody said anything when I shorted Roblox right in Nancy's face. Hold on. I'm trying to get a grasp here on Microsoft. Microsoft's pulling back here. All right. Meta would need to again. Moving averages are really far away. I mean, this could just be a short covering. We'll see what happens. Again, not scared. I'm not worried about losing my gains or, losing 30, 40, 50, maybe $100. It's within my risk. So still holding, still in. I ain't even scared. Or up against resistance. We would want to see a rejection. Otherwise, and then we can evaluate whether buyers have what it takes to move up here. We got good volume though. Now. Come on, Meta. I got a family. I don't like it. Here's the thing, if we don't end up moving up. Hold on 1 second. Just thinking 169. That doesn't really make a lot of sense.
You just don't want to waste your time. Maybe the trade spy. Just put 2 alerts there, and then react when any of them get triggered. So save yourself some mental energy.
I need extended hours on Microsoft here. I got it. I think Microsoft bounces, but watch a move above 160.75. That would be your confirmation there. 160.75. Do we have anything coming up?
Data?
Yeah, I'm just curious.
Okay.
Why is
The manufacturing came out already. Construction spending. Oh, the manufacturing index comes out at 10.
Okay. Do you think we see a 10 a.m. reversal? Or
We're chopping. We haven't started a trend yet.
yeah, I agree. I think a safe stop, yeah, 165.25, 165.50. It's up to you. If you just don't like the trade or you don't like the price action, do what you got to do, man. You did reject that same 167.35 level. That's where you saw the first pullback. But I'm gonna wait for the Qs. The Q's still holding that wedge. Qs need to move above 298.05. Watching Baidu right now. On the watching Baidu right now. I'll pull it up here in just a second. I'll let you guys know as soon as I get out of what the fuck? What was that? Oh, oops. I thought I got into something. Pulling up Baidu right now. Baidu. Watch for Baidu to bounce here and give you a pop back up to 147.80. And or, right?
0.5, $6.33. Do a little fast for us to X-ray.
Did anybody hold those Ambarella?
You know, for a heavy negative gamma market, sure moving like we are.
Short Baba, or excuse me, short Baidu, starting at 142.10, that break. I am still in Meta. We drop to 160, 150 from here if we do dump. I'll go ahead and reduce risk down to a very small position here on Meta.
Yo, Michael Burry, look at what this dude tweeted yesterday, Gary.
Oh, I think I saw that. Win crash. That was hilarious, dude. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's the funniest part.
He has been reading the tweets.
Sorry, didn't mean to yell. Sorry, 167. If we bounce and we move back up above 162.85, I think that we should go and take another crack at this. But candles closed at 166.40, so it is entirely possible losing the 164.60 level that we would see downside from there. And the setup, I believe. That looks like shit. Yeah, so this trend line support that's below us, no matter what's above us, because I really don't have anything that's, worth marking other than just having this flat resistance above us right here. This is 167.36. So if Meta does end up falling right back into this area, I would and see all of this buying, and all that would lead to probably a lot of stop losses, and we would see continuation to the downside. But Qs have yet to show anything substantial as far as that's concerned. So you can always leg into something, this week's if you want, like a 160 put or something. Those are 70 cents compared to the contracts that you have purchased. And you can set a stop loss for those at 165.71. If you reduce risk with me, we're good. Why is crowd dumping? Not enough. They need to dump more.
WISA Technologies filed for up to $50 million mixed shelf with Seed India Sandy Alpha.
Nope, still in Meta. Dude, I told you Rice was gonna dump even more, man. That's why I was saying, man, I wish there was some way for you to hedge. I saw it yesterday. Tesla's struggling with resistance. Starting to make me feel like we may end up seeing a if it cannot, or if it does end up losing its support or this key level again, which is 171.50, I would imagine that we would see some substantial a substantial pullback. Sorry, trying to double task right now. Can I look at NVIDIA? Man, you guys are crazy trading Nvidia right now.
mRNA, Moderna Health Canada authorized Moderna.
Yeah, you rejected the 150, 151.
CIS.
Dude, I have Nvidia going so much lower, but the next level I think we talked about last night. I'm watching Meta right here, guys.
Gold is building back up. Exactly why I didn't want to short gold or anything, because that little reversal build was obvious coming into NFP. So if they're gonna break it tomorrow, they'll, I'm sorry, if they're gonna break it, they're gonna break it tomorrow, not before.
What am I missing? SQ, did it keep dropping? It did. My price target on SQ is 64.34.
ES is building down from the lows.
Yeah, Meta is starting to go back into that pivot point here. I think
Already started. So now we're just gonna keep chopping around.
Up at the top when we did pop, I wasn't up a lot, but I went ahead and got rid of 170s, or excuse me, got rid of 167.50s or whatever they were. Sorry, they were right outside of the money. The one where the hell is it at? There it is. Okay, yeah. So the I'm literally looking at my orders. Where is today? Is this today? I'm still watching right now. Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to triple task right now. 167.50s and 170s, but I was out and what? Today's order. Oh, that's why I had the wrong filter on.
ES getting bought up again into the lows. Wah, wah, wah.
Sorry. 170. What's my bottom on Tesla or on Meta? If we were to reverse and fall, I would probably stick with the 161.20. But right now I still have a call. And I did grab, and I'm still light and mostly just messing around right now in small positions because I do not see unless we can build and bounce here. But we bounced perfectly right off that pivot. Candle close here, so if we're going to see a reversal, I'd like to see one right meow. And another thing that's worth mentioning is the Qs have yet to make new lows. So doesn't seem likely that Meta would, at least not yet. And we hold that breakout level, so. With SQ, I would need to see a higher time frame candle close. Right now, you've already seen a ton of selling for SQ. You could either A, go for a retest, but above 66.80. Yeah, above 66.80.
25 cents now. Apple at
A minute and 13 seconds left in this 15-minute candle for Meta. This is important for me. I'd like to see a candle close above 165.30. Yeah, that would be preferred. I'd like to see a bounce here. Come on. 54 seconds here. The Qs are still struggling a lot. Apple's building hard, you said? But anyway, for Square, I would say that anywhere above 66.70, that's hourly candle close, that's going to be within that range and more than likely to stay. So I have a target on Apple to move to 158.22. Look at the previous area above you. So it looks like your pop. You might get that pop here. Oh,
Oh, I swear to
oh
God,
yeah,
man.
dude.
Do something for me, man.
They either just jerked people down really quick and grabbed some, and then or we reverse. Oh, that makes sense. PMI.
Yeah, the tape is having a full on stroke right now. It's going so fast, Gary. Whoa, for no reason.
Holy shit! Yeah, look at it. All right, get your fingers on the trigger if you guys have any downside or upside positions. And I'm gonna go ahead and cut. I'm in light, so it's whatever I lose now, I'm still good to go. But I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah, I'm out. The last one. Yeah, never mind. So if you're still holding, you would need to close a candle below this level. Period. End of story. If you close below 164.60 and you don't want to cut, that's what you need to be looking for if you want to see a reversal. But price action right now is due to good trim up at the top. That trade was, I mean, green, but 3 out of 10. Not great price action. So. Sorry, just able to sit down and watch.
ISM is the same, lady from Bloomberg. It's the same as the last reading.
Tell me about it. All right, I want somebody to show me a high probability setup right now, please. Where do you see it? 15-minute. Let's go look at the 15-minute. Nothing doing yet. Gnarly. Oh, that's gnarly. That's gnarly. That's extra bearish. Oh my God, look at that. Glad I cut. So need to buy NVIDIA, I'm telling you. I'm not investing right now, my guy. I'm not like, I'm just day trading. Damn, NVIDIA. Yeah, not my stock. But I tell you what, I'm ready to, I will short Meta.
True.
You bet your ass. 27 minutes left in this 30-minute or this hourly can't. Oh shit, the phone died.
There's the it's 39.17, baby. That's that first downside move taken out. Gold is building down as well.
No, Tesla is moving back down though. This one's got a bear flag now with a potential short. Tesla 270.75 to the downside. My target, if you close below that, you've got one at 269.25 pre-market low, and then the next target I have is 267.50. 267.50. But now on the Qs, and let me double check. Yeah, this is where we could bounce on the Qs. I'm gonna go ahead and wait. So Tesla looks okay, but I need the juice. I have a feeling that September is going to be a pain in the ass. I want to see a 30-minute candle close on Meta. I hope everybody stayed light. All right. Hope everybody didn't catch a fade on that. There was no reason to catch a fade. Reducing risk. Observing price action at the top. Yeah, just gonna sit and wait. This is definitely looking more and more bearish. So. No way. Never mind. Not short. Not sure until you make new 162.37 lows. I could see Meta putting in a yeah. I have a feeling today might be a pain in the butt for real, but is Nvidia still going? It's just sitting there. No, it's making its way. Next level is 135. So for Tesla or for Meta, watch for a bounce at 163, and you could end up reversing. So if you were stubborn and you didn't cut your calls, I would be looking for a bounce there. It does appear that there is this bottom trend. I'm going to go ahead and let that ride and see if we get a bounce here. 162.99 or 95. So yes, we talked about it this morning. I reiterated it this morning. We got data coming in tomorrow, and we also have a high impact data week coming in next week. So investors might start withdrawing, and that could cause some backward action, back assward.
They're buy on ES. So okay, I'm gonna gym, Jared. I can't. If I sit here for more than 15 more minutes, I'm gonna kill myself.
Oh my
This
god,
price action is unhealthy for Stockwood. This is why.
my groceries have been sitting on my door for a minute.
Have a good day, guys. Don't chase any weird bids, especially if I'm not telling you who they're from. Take care.
See you, bro. Hey, here from the other live. QQQ broke support. I don't have it broken support yet. It's sitting on top of it. Mara. Oh my God, how's that one doing? Looks like it looks like it broke its uptrend. Broke its uptrend. Now you've established a new downtrend. I can't tell you how. I mean, honestly, I'm a little bit relieved because I didn't want to leave. I mean, this price action sucks. Uh, we talked about it. I tried to take a trade, and this is like I actually saw something from another creator this morning, and I really liked it. And he was like, he was like, either take your 20% loss or keep adjusting your analysis. Pick one, because most of the time you keep adjusting things, like unless you really truly see it, or you feel like you missed something, then that's going to end up being not that great. So if you guys are here on from TikTok, if you guys don't mind leaving a like on the YouTube video, Mara is currently up against its downtrend. Does appear here on the hourly, which again, you're probably going to need to close the candle there, but it looks like you broke down. Now that doesn't mean that you don't pop back up.
RID, Lordstown Motors spiking here, Romeo India Delta Echo, RID.
Really? Look at the Apple 7-minute.
I mean, Apple's still holding its setup, which is why I'm not taking anything short. I'm not taking anything anywhere. I'm just vibing right now.
Report that Lordstown's earlier Lordstown's ultimate cell plant up and running.
Apple kind of looks like Meta did in
Carrying that like weird pre-market, like this thing right here, which, dude, if that's a megaphone, that's bonkers. But I would say Apple could go for another test either of lows of 155 psychological number to the downside. That's entirely possible. If you do it, and it does look like you are seeing a rejection there, so right below the 156 level, I would go ahead and call it for 155. These can, you know, expand or reverse off of there. So I would wait for a definitive break below S2. Yeah, it doesn't look terrible. So Amazon holding strong as well. Juicy. Oh man, you're there. Come on. So one of two places, 125.14, or here where you're at, 125.57. Now, this is hourly candle, has 19 minutes left to close. Not saying that in the next 19 minutes we're going to just all of a sudden reverse. But, oh man, you're right there, 125 even. So if we do, this could be a slow fake out to the upside.
This it still is holding a falling wedge. Can it dump and continue to dump? For sure. But at the moment, I see a confluence here with that.
PA Boeing says gets $927 million deal from Israeli Air Force for 4 AC-46A tanker aircraft. The U.S. government has already approved the sale of 8 tankers to Israel. That's Bravo Alpha.
It's sitting at the 50% mark of the gap, so I'm not going to take anything. I'm just going to wait. Watching Meta. Meta is actually starting to sell off a little bit, or starting to push down a little bit harder. It's sitting at its 15-minute 200-day moving average. This one is looking like it might end up going for a break. The move from here is 162.30. All of this is happening on the 5-minute. So if you want to wait for if you see something on the hourly, 15-minute, something like that, you want to quantify your risk to reward off of the high probabilities setup that you feel that you've spotted. I mean, we could absolutely for Meta, I've got 2 levels. You either A, go straight down from here to 161.10. Or, and this is a big or, but or seeing that you are at the 200-day moving average, you could pop up again. But it just seems at the moment that highly unlikely that we do anything anything other than just either A, consolidate, or B, yeah, go dump down into this 160, 120. So Meta would have to climb back above 165. Nothing's changed. It would have to be above 165.60. So Qs are crazy sitting down at support like that. Crazy. Let me show you guys what the Qs look like. Oof, not like that.
Shift Pixie hitting $34 at the high. Now it's $28.80.
Oh, watch the Qs down to, because this is still in trend. I say the Qs go down to 293.40, and then we hit the Dougie tomorrow. Are you on live? Blink just crossed a horizontal ray. Qs are at support now, 295.37. You got 295 right there.
Yeah, hit about 6%, seeing some volume in Papa India Kilo.
I am fairly certain that 293.50 is the target to the downside on the Qs. Let's go check our work, our handiwork. So that's where I said I see it. That's 193.44, and that just happens to be where we dump, and then V shape. So looks like there's a lot of buyers, a lot of support there. So
Maybe something speculative. But other than that, I'm just rocking. I could see Tesla dumping all the way down to 264. you know. But right now the price target isn't even anywhere close to that. It's below 270.85. Excuse me, 270.35, and I would be looking for a move down to 269.25, and then ultimately 267.40.
Apple's not responding very well.
Meta is moving down here. Glad I got out. Nvidia thoughts?
Oh, making me think a lot.
My poor brain. It was not the night to pull. It was. I knew it last night too. I was like, damn, dude, I did not want to be up right now. I was like getting kind of. I was like, damn. Dude.
Nope. Not valid. Not valid. There goes the cues.
There's some Amazon, near the end of the
Watch Meta down to 161.25. Weekly 162.50s or anything like that. Or next week's if you're risk adverse. If you're looking to short something below you is one or above you is 164.50, that would be my stop. So make sure that you have a contract that's going to allow you to do that. Shorting support is never a good idea. But the cues are dumping, and I do have that confluence. 293.50. Any thoughts? None of those. Not here. Never. Let's see here. If you make it back up above 164.75, you know, or even just 165.17, that would unfortunately be where yeah, I would likely call it quits, as far as like trying to take a directional trade. Is there a potential bounce on Meta? I don't have one yet until 162.50, but I don't see a reversal. I mean, we already saw a reversal. I'm looking at the Qs. The Qs are moving down to 293.50 in my opinion. And that should spur a sell-off for Meta down to 161.25. So that's my target right now. I grabbed something light because I'm not trying to, again, I'd like to leg into something that has some expiration in it. So whether we're going to squeeze, so like QQQ moving down here to support, that would make a nice wedge. And then I could take the bounce trade there. We could dump all day today. Maybe quote me on this, but we could dump all day today and then totally V-shape and reverse and go fill the gap tomorrow. We could have a great Friday. So sit on your cash.
Remember Victor Alpha X-ray.
Yep. I mean, and yes, I mean, sorry, that's a DM, but I mean, yeah, I mean, if you're still in a place where you got months to go or you have long ways to go, trading wise or whatever, like there is certain things that somebody that's been doing this longer than you is going to see. And so, a lot of people's egos don't want to, I mean, or they just don't, they get butthurt because they were wrong in the first place. But, yeah, exactly. One second.
Crude continues to move off the lows now, 87.63. Comments from Russia's Novak that Russian producers support extension of OPEC deal after 2022.
Psychological number is just like a whole number, right? Everything is sketchy. Everything, and everything is still sitting in that area. It is there's nothing here for me, guys. I'm good sitting where I'm at. I do see Tesla as a strong contender for a loss of 270 down to 269.25. I do like that. You do have a rejection, and that does appear to be, unless you got some dumb megaphone or something stupid like that. But yeah, I would look for a break below 169.50. So there's a fake Potter account sending you know what we should do? We should invite him on live. Let me see what I can do about this. Let me call him. Ah, he's already gone. If you guys are in other Discords, then maybe, but I don't see any. SQ new low of day. Did that hold? Oh, nice. Cool. I hope you guys profited. That's exactly what I was expecting. Look at that. That's money, dude. Look. Look at the candles. They just can't. Oh, man, that right there. Now, I will tell you this. The 5-minute looks like garbage on SQ. Absolute garbage. Garbage. Oh, shit. A heads up on the Qs now. Heads up on the Qs now if you're short. This is why I'm not taking anything. And this is just one of those days. You either choose discipline or choose regret. Qs back up. Watch Qs popping. Qs pop back up above 295.88. They go hit 296.65. If you're short on something, watch out. Be careful. This could just be a healthy little retest, but nope. Not if you break up above here. 295.73. There's the Qs. And if they're squeezing it, they're going to do it quick. NVIDIA is bound to bounce. 137.32. Q's moving back up. Watch for a QQQ gap fill. That's 1, 2, 3 off support. That's 1, 2, 3 off of resistance. I don't see anything to the upside. I don't see anything to the downside. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and not. You said Potter stock. Are you talking about TikTok? Oh, Potter stock is. Oh, that's funny. He was on our Discord. Yeah, I think that the Qs go back up to 296.55 here. I do. And I think that Meta might squeeze these individuals out. Which means that if Meta does end up popping, we got room to run. But other than that, I'm going to go ahead and send an alert. I'm not taking that bounce. 163, so that was an area right there, but I'm not going to take anything yet. It could just be a pop, but I here's watch it, smoke it, whatever you got. Language, guys. God, I'd hate to be in a locker room with you guys. This could be the squeeze that we talked about. Yes, I'm almost tempted to take calls on the Qs now because this is
now popping here.
a pretty decent entry above one. Shit, there it is. Fuck, it's gone. And I take the price target back. I'm going to go ahead and give it the 196.65. if they move this quickly, if this moves up quickly, with just fluidly, then I would expect at least 50% of the gap to possibly get touched today. Potter got the fattest. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah. Actually, I forgot that wick wasn't running off of. So it is here. 160, 196.40. Perfect. I've been messing around on my small account, losing like 30 or 40 bucks, but I haven't taken anything else. So I have taken that $300 call. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I think. And if Meta closes back up above today's pullback, oof. Five-minute time frame. That's a big ass reversal candle on the 5. You're up against your wall right now. That's 296.36. Above you, you've got another 296.65. And that's where that downtrend is right there. So that would be 296.68, like I said. So above that, mechanically speaking, 297.38. So you could either wait or just get in and set a stop loss underneath you. But daily inverse head and shoulders. Don't say that. Where? Talk about a stupid support on Meta. This is a word that's more than a word. Just be patient, everybody. That's a good hour. 31 minutes left in this hourly candle. Look at the push into these wicks, right? Oh my God, the squeeze you'll see 170s. That looks fucking insane, guys. So if you're worried about anything, make sure you just take an expiration that fits. Shit, 170 250s are fucking only 200 bucks. I grabbed that with a speculative account trade. And then QQQ guys above 297.38. I'll give you, yeah, I'd say watch 298.50 to the upside from here. Oh, sorry about my language. Took a $300 loss on Amazon from what, down, up, all around. Man, that's why it's just so hard. I'd rather wait for a pop up. You got one today. Tried to take a short, or excuse me, took a long, and then was going to hedge myself short, but I just didn't see it. So Amazon looks like it. Oof, it might be ready to fake you out. So no candles closing in the 127 area. All candles closing below it. So it's entirely possible that this wedge fails and you channel down and you dump. So I'm not calling for a reversal until you get Meta, or excuse me, until you get 297.36 to the upside on the Qs.
HMC, American Honda, August sales.
If you got faked out, does that mean that you got a top or?
71,461 units.
Let me take a look at SPY.
Michael Shirley.
Holding, patience. That's it. That's all we got to have right now. Look at that. Look at the floor. Keep your candles in there. Keep your candles in there, and you. The longer that you see shorts try and drive it down, and the more that you see these candles close in this area, you could consolidate here and then see a 50% retracement up to 398.75. Oh no, that's what I missed on Meta. Why did I do that? I missed that. Okay, so I know that you guys are probably looking at Meta up, down, all around. Watch. Oh shit. Watch for Meta to squeeze back up again. Like I said, above that R1, which is 166.65. If not, let me show you what Meta's got on the lower time frame. And then it will make sense what I'm talking about. I didn't really spot it until just now. Yeah, so if Meta rejects and pulls back underneath 164.40, then I would actually look at Meta to the downside. But this right here, and not to the downside for a break. Remember,
Shares of Ammo Inc. Off the lows now, $3.71.
there. What did we talk about this morning? Chop? Yeah, so if it's not my play, I'm not going to take it. SQ, it looks good. SQ just has to hold below 66.70. That's it. That's all you got. Yeah, so look at Meta. Again, like I'm saying, 15-minute time frame. It could be up here, but I'm gonna go ahead and throw it right there. So get ready for some serious thrashings here. Yeah, we know by looking at last week's or the previous day's trades, our previous week's gains, that we can make money, and we just have to know when to trade, right?
Futures dropping here at $9.20.
Futures dropping. I wonder if SPY held up that for a reason. Baidu looks interesting. Still, it's building up. 1, 2, 3. Nothing there yet. No alerts broken. I'm happy with whatever. This is 1, 2, 3 on the Qs. So you just tapped 296.72 on the dot. If you drop lower, you dead. I'm just kidding. If you're gonna bounce though, it would be right here. You need to bounce off of 296 and 295. So simple as that. I hope that me blabbering doesn't cause a sense of urgency in you or cause you to like FOMO. I'm just narrating what I see, even if it's not my trade. So. Oh, boring. Tesla is like, dumb. Yo, Tesla's so short below 270 for a quick scalp to the downside. Snow is low of day? No way. So I'm just gonna say this really quickly because I'm gonna run and grab my rest of my coffee. But this morning I talked about the consolidation setups, those triangles, and I would say from here, if you're trying to scout meta, I actually do think that there's either it's gonna just kind of slow bleed down, but then I would be looking that might be where we see our squeeze. So off of that low. Baidu, on the other hand, I'm looking to take this one short below that hourly 500 HMA, which it might end up dropping down to before it's all said and done, but it has to drop down below 142.70 with candle close. So I'd rather take an earnings trade or something than trade this garbage to start over tomorrow. I didn't know he was on there. Cool. Nope. Not in anything. Not taking anything. Nothing. Nope. Not a day trade, not a scalp. Nothing. It's poopy. Oh, we don't have we got Monday off too next week.
EE Accelerate Energy signs term sheet to deploy an FSR unit in Germany. That's Echo Echo.
Yeah, I see a lot of chopping happening. I guess we could wait for 12, something like that. GameStop, Neo. C scalar. You know what? Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna take one position, guys, in both, but again, I'm gonna keep it just the dumbest light that I can. Hold on. August 9th. Hold on. I'm trying to take it right now. Fast. Yeah, it feels 137. September 9th, 140s, or you could do as far out as the 135s, but be careful here because this is where we could see a bounce, but I'm gonna go ahead and take my position. My stop loss, because this is the first entry, is actually 147.44. I know you guys were like, what the hell? But I'm gonna add another one up there.
VIAF today's.
Yeah, what stock are you talking about? Sorry.
Baidu and September, if you're gonna hold to the stop, September 16th. In my speculative account, I just grabbed a September 9th just because it's a small account. I grabbed a September 9th 137 put, just filling the gap right here. But I also have in my regular account, I've got an expiration out an extra week, and I will add if we end up going back up and rejecting
Because what right now we're at 1-2, 1-2, and so based right here, we could wick down, we could pop, but I think inevitably we would end up reversing and then seeing a fat drop down. So I mean, China's having a crisis. You know, I don't know why that would change possibly. So yo, Tesla just dump. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Let's see what that does for the market. What did Meta do, dude? That's why I'm out. It feels so good to not have to deal with that. The stress is just gone. Was that a toilet again, or was that someone breathing? That sounded like an insult. It wasn't. It was just the audio sounded like a. I don't know if someone was exhaling or if that was just a toilet flush.
Could have been me. Sorry, but I'm in my office.
No, it's okay. If you got a toilet in there? No, just kidding.
No, I don't.
Nah, it sounds like I don't know if you can hear that. I got noise suppression. How'd that get there? Oh yeah, I want Baba all the way down, but Baidu down, but this you could fake out at 142.43. And if the market decides it wants to bounce and squeeze, re-enter. Don't wait. You're gonna pop up. You're gonna hit 147.82, and probably by the end of the day, and I will hold my short. So, are there callouts in this server? If you are joining our Discord, I don't know if you're on. Hold on one second. Hi. You're not. All right, I gotta get this YouTube video out. Yeah, I'm on Discord, so. The reason why my positions are light today is because the probability sucks right now, just with everything. The only other target that I have on, and I set. Whoa! I forgot that I even said that last night. You guys remember what I said last night? 294.35 and or 294 even. That's where I would suspect it. We would see a bounce, and that bounce I think would give us a reversal up to 307 if we bounced. Tesla, die! Just die. Death. Do it. Elon doesn't even drive Teslas. He drives a Ford Explorer. They said it was his favorite car. That's funny. U.S. stock risk fifth straight daily decline with China lockdown as the latest worry. Or China. I don't think we could tell the difference if there's an alien, small alien controlling Elon in his brain. Sometimes his bodily reactions don't line up with his his mouth. Like he'll laugh and then his arms go up like a couple seconds later.
ATBI, Microsoft,
Like,
the press release.
You didn't practice that enough.
That reported earlier on our view on the Activision.
I think Meta falls down to support.
Microsoft.
Oh.
Microsoft CEO says that
Oh, it's about to be heated if they didn't get that. They got it. Okay, we're getting it.
acquisition.
I'll give you an acquisition, Charlie, if you don't calm down. I'd love it if that was true. 15-minute close key on Meta.
5 cents at 78.54. Up the Tango Big Fit.
Right. Look. I mean, we're holding right here. What are we holding? Baidu's doing things. I want it below 141.21. Meta die.
Ministry says Iraq oil exports averaged 3.286 million barrels per day in August.
Watched for a Tesla bounce at 268.14. Like I said, if you were to fall lower, which this is 1, 2, 3 off of resistance, then I would call for a price target of below 267.85 to 264, and then bouncing and closing above 265. QQQs look like a hot mess. That Doji right there. We're at support on Baidu as well. So if we're gonna bounce, or if any bounces happen, we could see that their Meta is just holding.
No, thanks very much. Don't think good of you, but I'm much too busy today. Yes, very, very busy.
If you're on YouTube right now, I'm probably gonna go ahead and start looking at closing the stream. If we don't make some type of move here in the next couple of minutes, but you guys we do have the trial open right now, and it's 7 days, so you'll get it at all the days. But if you want to hop in and watch the live and check out everything, you can do that. What's a good trading edge to start off with a new trader? I would say swing trading for me anyway. But really, it's not about that in which it's not like so. And this is like the tough part is like you're gonna get into the market and you could try a strategy and it not really work because you don't have all the puzzle pieces together. And like if it doesn't work, like a lot of people will just like give up on it or like so it's more or less like learning about each one, right? And then making a decision on what fits you. Can you handle 10 or be, what is your, I'm not asking you right now, but like, what kind of cash are you able to put into the market? How long do you want to be exposed to the market? Are you cool with big positions in and out? Or you would much rather leg into something that has a great expiration, All right, Baidu's doing it. Tesla's doing it. Watch it shooting down now.
Now, just off the lowest 418.69, down about 3%, ending November Tango uniform.
Oh, that's nice. I like that. That's cool. 50% of the gap is 139.20 on Baidu. But I'm gonna hold this one. I'm probably gonna swing it, actually. How about that? But yeah, man, Hinwich, I would say that start with something slow. So swing trading, day trading, figuring out what that is, and learning about what it means to do it.
That's what I would be
Fundamental golf
focused on.
golf is
Yo,
really
interface looks like hot dog water. 1, 2, 3, 4 resistant rejections off of resistance here.
There's a Newegg spiking here on that.
Okay, that's weird. I'm not even going to talk about it. I had a dream about Newegg. What's he talking about? A Newegg has an hourly falling wedge. I'm not going to trade it, but if it does, it should go up and hit $4.04.
$3.84 at the high,
Way ahead of you, boss.
up about 2.5%.
Yeah. Again, I'm not in anything. Not in Tesla. Or I'm not in anything. I'm just except for Baidu, which is doing okay. But again, we haven't broken, so that's still a possibility. So
Newegg says running promotions on Newegg.com for Intel's Gamer Day event. That's the Echo Golf and Indian November Tango Charlie.
SQ hit my target. Look at it. Look. There it is. Interphase right now has what appears to be a rounded top. It would take a tremendous amount of buying pressure to allow you to move to the upside. I think that moving past or below these wicks 260, 650, you're very the likelihood of returning back down to the 256, which we have a 200-day moving average there, but yeah, that's actually, you have a confluence with both. You've got the 50 and on the daily, and you've got the 200 on the 4 hour, but 257.48 would be where I would be looking at that to the downside. You have a gap to fill right there to the downside. And if you continue through that gap, or if you continue to fall, you do actually have another gap all the way to 218. So, and it's just getting bounces,
CS Credit Suisse.
including Baidu. You know what I'll do?
Reuters.
Baidu. Because I'm gonna grab something really quickly. And I just don't want to, this is excruciating for me. Is that another? I'm gonna do something right now about this. 162.50s. Those are pretty far out of the money. 145s. That's 140. So that's 150. So you could take a 155 or I would say 155 or 150 call. Using these levels that you see above you, which is 143.45. So if you end up breaking back up, you're going to go for another retest here, and then you could pop up to that 148 like I talked about. So oh, well, I apologize. I meant to recommend this week's contracts. So that was a mistake of mine. 148, actually. 148 calls. If you want to pick those up at the bottom. For what potentially could be a bounce, because if you move back above 143.60, there's a good chance that you move back up. Oh man, cold is dumping. I feel bound.
NEGG, Newegg, Share is hitting a high of $3.87 now, following that press release on that Intel event. That's $3.92 now, 5%. That's November Echo Golf Golf.
I don't think you have support quite yet, but looking at what you got underneath you, you're basically below that median. And so the next support that I see is 155.75 and 150.
DIXY ship
450.
hitting a high of 39.83 following the 1 for 100 reverse stock split.
On what? I should be. My brain hurts right now because I'm tired because the all-nighters catching up with me right now. I gotta talk to my doctor about that. Is that normal? Take Adderall at 5 o'clock in the morning and at 4 in the morning next day you can't sleep. Oh man, AMD is there. So you got either A 79 coming in hot, or you're there now. So looks like you're trying to go and break, and you did. You did break that trend. So man, things are getting really messy right now. Tesla further anywhere. If you guys are holding right now on Tesla, if it does break down below this 268.14 hole with some good juice, 264.70. Excuse me, 260. Yeah, 264.70. I don't really like anything right now unless you already got in on a rejection. I don't even like Meta. Meta's the worst. I'm glad that I got out. I feel blessed.
QSR, Burger King to grow iconic restaurant brand in Poland with new master franchise agreements. Quebec Sandy Romeo. Seeing some fall activity in restaurant brands could be the January 5th falls on QSR. Quebec Sandy Romeo. Burger King says development agreement envisions building more than 200 restaurants in Poland. That's Quebec Sandy Romeo.
Well, hey there, Baidu. You piece of. Let's go. Dump your little heart out. I'm gonna go ahead and cut the put. I'm gonna cut it. Right, or cut the call. Excuse me. Cut the call. Yo. Oh shit. Nice Tesla. Oh Tesla. Guys, bounce Tesla. I'm telling you, 164.80 somewhere in there. Right? Look. If we continue to fall. No, stick with the trend. So
What are you beginning in PIAF, IPO?
yo, it'd be crazy if he squeezed tomorrow and went and filled a bunch of gaps or something. Meta, do you see the hesitant? Like Meta is not dumping. It's like where the Qs are holding all their money or some shit like that.
TFRX, Zax with a $3 price target, Charlie Foxtrot, Romeo X-ray. There's a Contraflex that's 26 cents now on big volume coming in. That's CFRX.
That's cool. Tesla can retest. Hold on 1 second. I missed that. No, I didn't. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. This is 3 cycles here. So either Tesla goes and retest 269.22, or if you break above 269.25, excuse me, you will go pop back up.
Yes, I am. Okay, very good. I want to invest in town. Come on, I read their reviews. You know what your problem is? Well, ain't got the pump. Y'all racing. They like a breadstick. You got no rhythm. Yeah, well, I heard all this sort of stuff before. Thank you. Or maybe I can help it. I got the pump. Yeah, I know. You're very funky, Greg. No, you don't understand. I mean, I got the pump right here.
Yeah, I say Tesla has another little pop down here. If I'm right, I could be wrong. I see two different things right now. I see a higher time frame support, just a hair below us again at 265.30 and 26. Depends on where we go. I mean, if it's in the next 5 minutes, then I'm calling for 264.60. If it's in the next 3 minutes, then 264.50. If it bounces and reverses back up above 269.36, this lower time frame channel reigns supreme. So remember, what matters on Baidu is levels broken. So if you reclaim the level that you broke above, you can either hedge yourself if we end up squeezing or seeing any type of bounce, Meta looks like it might be good to pop back up to support if you're looking for like a what more than likely is going to be a slower day trade, but I would look for maybe just to lay down here if you're going to make one. Let's see. Baidu's going for the retest. Why does that 5 minute look like that? Oh shit. So anywhere, yeah, 143.55 on Baidu would be where we would see a reversal. Play to the upside as it crosses, or if it breaks above 150, 145.60, and the price target would be 148. You can use this week's contracts that are really cheap, or you can use next. So out of Tesla, $500 could have been 1,000 if I hadn't doubled.
That was 13%.
Okay, so Tesla is showing respect to that trend, but that trend is weak. That bounce right there was dumb. And you know what? It's crazy, man. People, I don't think people are seeing the higher time frame. People are probably hella zoomed in right here. 5 minute, what do we look like? Downtrend for Tesla running off the top here. So a break above on Tesla 270.87, and I would suspect you go back up 274. You're really gonna do it? I really think you really are, but oh well. 9-day moving average. I must have deleted it. There's the juice. I'll go ahead and hedge Baidu with that cheap one. You could do between 150 or 147, but I'm gonna grab a call on Baidu just for this week, cheap, out of the money. Anywhere above 145.22. Meta, if you're looking for, and this is probably going to be more scalping than anything, but not even really scalping, but take a look at the 15-minute here. Now, I guess from the lows, we're not going to count that. We're just going to count pre-market. And if we pulled that up, right? So we're kind of hovering right around here, but eventually if you do tap 161, which is one of the reasons why I think we might end up seeing another one down, but 161.85 would be where I would look for another turn back up. So if you're new, one thing to keep in mind, guys, is a lot of people who are making money different ways or doing things different ways. If you're not a scalper, don't FOMO into scalps, or if you're a scalper, don't FOMO into day trades. Stick to what you're good at. Meta above the realistically the pivot point on the 5, which is 164.30. I would say that you go to 167, and I mean that there's even that's when if the movement picks up for any other reason, like, or for any reason, then that's where I could see a squeeze. But otherwise, this is just looks like more chop, but we'll see what happens. Baidu, I grabbed a call.
KUKE shares halted on a circuit breaker at the high. Cute Music, Kilo Uniform, Kilo Echo. ZEN, Zendesk. Zendesk board says determined that recapitalization proposal from Light Street Capital Management is not superior. The Zulu Echo November. As unsolicited, non-binding proposal, non-binding Light Street.
See trading halt.
Value and increase operational, financial, and governance risks.
All right, if Tesla wants to pull back or reject, this is the area. Man, it's a good day not to be losing money. Let me ask you guys a question, those of you guys on YouTube and Discord. If someone told you right now that you can't trade for 3 weeks, or we'll start with slow. Let's say a week. Could you do that? And what would you do if you would you be able to stay away from the market? Do you feel like this impulsive need to be here? You don't have to change it. You need to be aware of it.
Tweets mentioning
So
Pizza Hut launching Beyond.
I had to do it before. I don't want to do it again. Well, you don't want to force yourself out of the market. So that's really cool that you say that, because yeah, it did it to me too. It did it to most people. But at the end of the day, if you do that, then that's just a sign that there are opportunities for you to not trade. You know what I mean? Like, that in itself would tell you, okay, if I just didn't trade some of these days where I know I don't see anything, what am I doing? You know what I'm saying? Yo, Meta does have a 5-minute falling wedge. It does. So watch just for the bounce here. Not quite. Tesla doesn't quite yet have anything really pretty. You can. So I'm just saying, like, yeah. I mean, of course, you guys can. Always tune in, learn, ask questions. Some people just show up and take notes. So and then it hits your target. Oh man, I think you guys have seen that happen to me a couple of times. And can you what? Can you? Can I what? Walk away? Nah, I'm just playing. But yeah, I can. It's. I mean, I like what I do. You know what I mean? Like I do like trading with you guys. I do like.
UK.
I mean, sometimes even just narrating, a lot of my thoughts sometimes helps me, like I say it out loud, so then I have to audibly hear my bias or whatever. So Tesla low of day, guys. We'll see it. I think we see that my target on Tesla. Well, I have some fun little positions, just hanging out, just watching. But anyway, um, how do I deal with selling for a loss after and then it hits my target? I mean, this whole craft is about how quickly you can get back up after you fail. Um, so like while that may be bruising,
Requires McGregor partners.
it's got to be you have to just the more that you do it, right? The more that you got hurt as a kid, like if some of us were wild, jumping off of the top of slides or flying out of swings or like all those things are scary. All those things can be, you hurt yourself, that's hard. But at the end of the day, you just learn to be more careful. Um, so some of those things are just like, you gotta learn them one way or another. So thanks, Young Money. I appreciate that. I feel like the things that I'm able to teach during the day are things that are never going to be in a course or maybe even a book. Because like half the things that like happen or like, and maybe that, maybe they are, I can't read every stock book, nor will I, um, that in existence, but
LTRY, lottery.com, low price stock getting up more popular.
okay.
Tango Romeo Yankee.
All right. I'm going to, no, you're no more from you. I'm done. Um, Maybe it's just me, but I enjoy watching sometimes, listening and learning from others' trades drives me to be better. That is that's solid. Yeah, man. I mean, once a lot of the times it's like one of those things where you step away and you step away and you get a bird's eye perspective. Meta looks like it's going to go down to my support where I said it would, which is Meta to 160, 158. Tesla doesn't seem to want to go down any further. But I'm watching that one too. A lot of what you said reverberates in the trading in the zone. Yeah, I mean, and that's just kind of like a one-stop shop. But with trading in the zone, man, like, and I was talking to somebody else about this. Like, there are so many stock market books. Um, the way that I read is I'm looking to gather the information. So what I'll do is I'll go look at like 4 or 5 people's summaries on trading in the zone or a book that I'm interested in. And I'll go and look at what each one of them thought was the most important, the most vital lesson. Because a lot of the times, like, yes, there's like those little tidbits, but like for the most part, what he talks about, you can build off of just by having like, a solid node of self-awareness, I guess, in your brain. So I'm so tired. It's starting to catch up with me right now. I was gonna say, I was just giving an example. I've listened to the audiobook and that stuff, but I tell people all the time, like, I'm predisposed to a lot. Family history, past, et cetera, et cetera. Trading has helped me a lot.
trading has allowed like the self-awareness level, like how I react to certain things, like it has brought aware. And I think that sometimes, and actually let me say most of the time, a lot of the people who refuse personal change will never ever 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 make it to the stock market. Some sort of change, you know. So, and the thing about it is nobody's going to tell you to do it. I mean, like the person obviously looking to execute, you know, and take those trades, and do better, and be more self-aware, so that way you can make better decisions later on. Watch out, Meta's stepping up here. If it does bounce again, remember 160, 164, 160, 158. Man, Tesla went and retested my level on the money. Baidu's dumb. Yeah, dude. My neighbor just got out of his car with his fist balled up. He's about to go get a Monster energy drink and raise hell. That is some sweet, sweet relief right there. Day trade. Remember, man, stop trying to predict and just react. Know where it can bounce, and then know what that bounce needs to look like. Oh, Tesla. Tesla. 264.55, 264.40, somewhere in there. If you can close this candle. Meta moving down. Come on, Tesla, keep going. Nah, Rod. I knew it was going down, man. I was waiting for it. Nice trade. If anybody took that. No way. Nvidia again. I wonder if Meta just double tops here. Can you imagine? That'd be nuts. Just double top and then dump. Microsoft looks like it's gonna go ahead and find its way down to 254. Maybe closing a little bit higher, but I would say 254.60 is your next level here. It's next level, bro. Yeah, 161.55. Going in hot. Tesla die, please. Close that candle here. You got 54 seconds. Do it for the family. You're not going to. You're going to try and retest right now. 267.48. And then go down it if you're going to go down any farther. If you break above that, you're going to go back up to, this is where you could pop from the open right there. Yeah, fuck. So watch Tesla. Oh man, I'm was a little hesitant here to hold any. Yeah, Tesla just caught that level 266 on the dot. So retest right here of 167.55 would be dope. Thanks, Scott Jones. I appreciate that.
Was thinking about that a lot of last few weeks. If I spent my time doing some other revenue and joyful activities, what would I do? Wait. If I spent my time doing other, what would I do? Um, I mean, I don't know what you like. You said Tesla 267. I mean, I'm starting to see it now. I'm starting to see the bounce now, but yeah, you're gonna start to see shorts get squeezed out if they push it any higher, really above 267.60. Meta target hit. If anybody took that short, hey, don't let that channel bottom though free float though. But there is, so you need to turn on extended hours. You have regular hours on. That's why you're not seeing the same setup that I have. Yeah. Bye bye. 167.40. And I've got Tesla going back up for a little retest of 168 on the dot if you pop here. Yeah, go down, Tesla, please. I think you got more juice. It'd be kind of cool to see Meta just double top and bye bye. Microsoft's got so much more room to run, but oh, Tesla, that was what's up. Let's see if you hold that down, that pull down there. That was gnarly. So you might just fade, slow fade right into that gap. Let's see what you do. So I see, yeah, 265.75 is the next one down if you're watching Tesla. Come on, where are you at? There you are. Oh shit, I was wrong. I was off just a hair. No, my target's intact. My target that I gave earlier is still the same target. I still like it. I got you. There you are. So right now, Tesla's got to stay below 269 and these wicks. So basically, actually, right here. So anything above 269.14, you go back up, and you're probably going to go retest 271. You're getting a little bounce there, but again, that doesn't mean reversal yet. Right there, smack on it. So you just barely didn't touch it. So if you chop a little bit, right? Or if you sit flat, or if you even if you did kind of pop a little bit and then just kind of sit, you could go and touch this support there and then fall further, which would be 163.77. Even one more dump right there, 165, 265. Shorts pushed him on that one. Baidu's being an asshole, but I'm still in. Yo, if you have this week's expiration, yeah, you're getting butchered. Why are we not touching that? I don't care how we get down there, but if you move back up here to the upside, this is just premium burning 269.50 to the upside, 269.65 to the downside. If we do see a rejection here, I would say that you do go hit that 265.18. You get we do have FOMC next week, so there it is, pop. Tesla 269.65. One minute wedge gives you a 50% reversal. So all right, I'll be right back.
What's up, guys? Ain't shit changed, I guess, at the moment. Still in that channel, still writing that down. You could write this down. You don't have any juice. I full ported NVIDIA puts. Oh God, you mean overnight? I would be taking profit if I was full ported. I'd be trimming or something. 114% on Meta. Nice job. That's not what I did, but I almost fell asleep. My eyes are getting super heavy right now. Yeah, if you got enough to retire, then by all means. I mean, right now 1 minute inverse head and shoulders on well, no confirmation yet, but potential inverse head and shoulders here on the one. Still have a bear flag. This is your support. See if we pop here. Eyes are heavy, balls are sweaty, mom's spaghetti. Damn, dude, is that a haiku? It's beautiful. Almost cried. Microsoft is moving really well. Surprised that's not dragging. Meta looks, yeah. Just go make a new low, Tesla. Just bear flag out of that. No. I don't know if anybody heard me when I started the stream. Last night I just started new medication, which is to be expected. But I just for ADHD medication, and last night, no matter what I did, uh, I just could not go to sleep. So I ended up just staying awake all night. And around 4:30, I was like, all right, well, I guess I'll just do this again. No harm if you sign off for the day. So I had to take my Adderall, so I'm like, I think somebody asked me yesterday how I felt. I was like, I feel like an accelerated piece of Jello. Like I feel very like sluggish mentally, but like my body or like yeah, I just there's no point in. I'm just gonna watch for now. So see if Tesla pops. That's a good dosage. 50. No, I'm really low. It's extended release, but I'm pretty sensitive to stimulants of any kind. So yeah, I'm not on 50s. That would suck. Maybe a quick pop on Tesla, and then no way. I don't know, man. Meta's not looking great. Baidu's actually looking pretty good with a little 5-minute bear flag here under its support. And you would have to go make a new low here. Yeah, I could take a look at Apple. Maybe this flushes now. Maybe we dump now off of this. Let's see. Sellers are here. Buyers are here. So we talked about this morning. I see Apple down very cleanly to 154.92. Maybe just 154.85. Yeah.
It's a data-driven literacy tool designed to grow with your students. 300 miles out, beyond the driving effect in the lower atmosphere. At its original orbital velocity, depending on their orbit.
Down. Okay, so that means that there would be a crazy chance of some sort of springboard. So watch Apple off of that 154.80, because at that point you could use all that pullback right here, where really these are weak candle. This is a weak pullback. You could use all that push down. So anywhere back up above 156, candle close, Apple would squeeze and probably go, and then that would snowball depending on the movement. So I'd love to see Tesla make a new low, but I don't know if it's going to do it. Baidu's making one. Watch Meta. If it makes a new low, 160.82. It's pre-market lows. SPY looks like it wants. I'd say SPY maybe if you do see one more leg down, maybe 389.60. I think that was the price target I called this morning. Let me go line things up down at the bottom. Tesla's liable to bounce, pop up above 267.75 would mean you end up at resistance here. You're bouncing. So the call for a choppy day, I think that was pretty accurate. You did see a nice little pullback for your scalper, maybe a little day trade action. Yeah, these are weak candles for Tesla. You could go get a pop here, but you'd be making a new. Yeah, so as long as you go and you reject 268.11, Tesla could just spill out of this. I feel like we chop until about 12:20. I'm going to set an alert here, an alert on here, and an alert here. For Baidu, I'm going to set an alert at 143.35. I'll add to my hedge there and play it up to 144. Yeah, this price action is exhausting, and for that reason, I'll be back in a little bit. I'll go ahead and leave my screen up if you are in the Discord. So. And just a second, hold on. So if you are on YouTube, oh, sorry, Justin, you said, sorry, bro, I was just thinking that I spend around 6 hours a day. I spend around 6 hours a day dedicated to learning on how to trade, and to trade. And if I invested those 6 hours instead and do something else that is better for me, well, yeah, absolutely. Doing something, that I mean doesn't make you happy, like that's yeah, we're uh, just real quick, as much as we want Tesla to move down or whatever, we need to first of all, and I'll finish what I was talking about here in a second. We need to recognize that we have not yet broken support, and that we're chopping on it with a wedge, and that you could certainly pop up on Tesla here at the end of the day. SPY is still holding. It could give you one more leg down, before seeing its next move. Right now, looking at Tesla, it looks like the sellers are at 267. So really anywhere above that, you will see this retest of 270. So just stay on your toes. But all right. If you guys are on this YouTube, we do have trials open in the Discord through our website. You can go to the link in my bio, or DM me on Discord, whatever social media. But you can just go there. So if you guys are, I know I've had a couple of you guys DM me and stuff like that. It's a 7-day trial, so smoke a bowl, relax you. I'd probably get debilitated if I did that. But to finish your question, if you had invested those 6 hours instead to do something that is better for me. So really, I think like if you're dedicated to learning options and you have that fire in you, like just make sure that you've got a healthy balance, right? You don't want to end up burning yourself out, or I think at any time that I've taken a break from the market, I've always found a lot of epiphanies will hit me. A lot of like again, kind of like that bird's eye view of like, oh, well, maybe I should just stop doing that. But when it's just like, like if you're in a bad situation, or like, you got shitty roommates, like shit doesn't change until they leave, or until like, um, until you separate, yeah, essentially. So it's like, and then from there, a lot of the times you can, things become a lot clearer. It's probably not the greatest example, but yeah, that's it's important to see, even if you're doing things right. I think someone DM me, and you might be on here, but they're saying they made like 1,000%, asking me about ENPH, and stuff like that, and that they just took a couple months off. They made a good amount of money, and they left. And that's honestly, I was like, I was more baffled at that. I was like, wow, you just left. Like that was it. You didn't. Uh, I mean, like most people, once they make big gains, they're motivated, or I would say it's a dash of motivation, maybe a little bit of greed, but they want more. And delayed gratification is, again, right now, it's been 2 days. Yesterday I took a loss. Today, everything that I took was light. I ended up, basically closing for nothing. I haven't like done anything crazy. Amberilla was cool. It went up to 100% this morning, and it probably is still falling. Yeah, it fucking just kept dumping. Uh, so if you did hold that, that's your extra green. So if Tesla's gonna reverse, right? 268.36 right here. Here you are. SPY. You got a hammer candle on the hourly. Got a crazy looking build right now. A lot of shorts piling up. I don't know. Starting to look squeezy. That doesn't mean take it. But if you see a rejection back down below 267.45, part of me feels like they might send it down below that dynamic trend line and then close a candle on top of it. But most stocks have sold off pretty well. So Meta is sitting at the floor. Meta, a good level for Meta is going to be 163. But really things would be 163.65. So that's so funny. I was looking at Jamia just like 2 nights ago. Look, watch that tape. If you're watching the tape. Ooh. Oh, you got to retest 267.50. You got a candle close. That's still bullish. If you wanted to, if you were looking at calls, you would just have a good stop, below you right here. You see obviously 267.70. That's what you're holding up right now. So you can enter off of that. Lightly add above those wicks, and start targeting this 168.60. I feel like I'm a little bit like too debilitated right now to trade. Like I see everything, but like I feel like I'm moving like slow motion inside of a box full of molasses. I gotta work on my metaphors. You guys remember that story about like that whole town that had like a giant bot of molasses, like killed a bunch of people? I forgot what that's called. Buyers are building. Yeah, I think we could squeeze. I might grab a call, but I'm not gonna do it yet until again, anything that I do, I think I'm just gonna do in the small account, but 50% reversal for Meta would be back up to 163.40. Sellers are trying. Sellers don't want it to break, which would make this. Yeah, buyers picked it back up. Look at where they picked it back up at. Oh shit. Hold on, it's not over yet. Candle closes, right? This is the 1 minute. So let me stop freaking people out. There. Yeah, for sure. If we lose the 9 right here and go back down to support for the 3rd time, for sure. But right now it looks like you might have a break in yet. Look at it. Look at buyers are holding up that wick. How many people in here have heard of the doji strategy? Uh, 5 seconds left in that candle. That's pretty bullish right there. There it is, right there above the wicks. Let's see what it does. Let's see if you use that as support and bounce and go fill that wick right up to that level I told you. And then you're more than like, oh shit, my bad. Uh-oh. There it goes. Anybody enter Tesla there? Still not enough, but again, levels matter more than anything else. 268, 60, 63 is where this is the wall right here. So once you move there, you got this. Then you got 269.44. Then you're likely to go and pop into this imbalance. I'll grab one once the candle closes. You did? You got in? Squeeze me? Yeah, so it's going to be a snowball effect. Shorts are going to try and push back, but that's where we can read and react. And again, here in weeklies, it's a different story, but we want to establish, you know, a candle above this level that we're pulling back underneath. Hold on 1 second. I feel like I'm tunnel vision right now. A price target, if we did break to the upside above 270.25, I would mark it as you know, with time, maybe 273 for a solid retest. Right there. Big account out of BP on a small one. So it's makes it a little easier, huh? Again, let's see what the 5 minutes doing. 5 minute has 2 minutes and 33 seconds left. So if you don't think that candle will close underneath, make sure you have your stop, but don't let that work. It either works or it doesn't, right? So sellers just tried to push back, buyers are pushing them back up. One of the other is going to get exhausted. Next target here is 269.50. 269.50 to the upside, coming up hot. I'll add. Right here. Right above this level. Come on. You just got to break 268.88. And if this is shorts covering, there it is. Come on, release, release, release. I'll add here. If we hold, there we go. Just bounce right back. This is fight. This is a fight. All right. You have to hold a candle above 268.88, right? Look at this wick. You got to hold it. If not, you're done. No, just kidding. Zoom out to the 5 minute and you'll see that there's still the a good chance that we have 12 seconds left, and now this candle is closing back underneath, showing that there is a rejection off of 269.90. Buyers are trying to sneak back up in the last final seconds here. So back below 267.60, I would quantify that as a fake out, and then I mean, that's the risky thing. That's risky right now, right? But right here. I mean, look at SPY. It's to be expected. I think most smart traders are just not here right now. Or if they've made their money, they're gone. Let's see. It's not over yet. I was just looking at that key level. You could absolutely in the next, well, that's 5, so you don't have a lot of time. So it might just be that you just extended yourself. Let me double check my work, make sure I'm not missing anything from the highs. Yeah, no, you can still reverse right here. Use all that short that you just saw, and any right here, watch, look, it's clear. Look. Doesn't get any clearer than that, y'all. So whatever you do, you got to end up breaking that wall. And then the next wall is right there. And we got a perfect confluence there. So you have a nice target. So just stick to, if you stick them with your stop, you're still good. Spot is looking pretty ugly. Can someone in live trading tell me if I'm just having a stroke here, or does this not make any sense? Okay, a little lost there for a second. I'm wondering if we do, like, and of course, you know, I'm watching like a hawk right now, but you know, you lose this 9, this 267.75, then I don't feel like that's going to happen. Everything is showing that it's going to reverse, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. That doesn't make sense. That does, though. That has you breaking out. That's why you're seeing so much wicks. Buyers are pushing them in. They're back out right there. Yeah, that was tough to follow. That was
Thought I was dying for a second. Oh, that looks like a build to me, but volume is doo-doo caca. I feel like I didn't miss anything. I feel like I feel like there's, I mean, maybe we do go down one more time. But oh,
I don't know. Anybody confident in where they think the market's going to go?
Sideways.
Hey, all right, I'll give you that one. That is facts. Wow, TikTok used to be a dancing app. It looks so bearish. But it's just easier to squeeze. Especially if people are shorting at this break. Oh, no way. A truck full of Alfredo sauce crashed in Tennessee. And there's Alfredo everywhere. God, they would squeeze the shit out of him. Here you are. 1, 2, 3. It's your chance. It's your moment. Do you capture it? Or you just go to sleep? Yeah, if you're in calls, I'm rooting for you. If you're in puts, Godspeed.
Yeah, that's it. That's the Alfredo crash. Look at all that Alfredo. Like we were at an Olive Garden. These are great quotes. If they sink it here, Tesla's, you're dead. No, I'm just kidding. They're not dead, but you're.
Is that a carbon fiber Porsche? I could crash that pretty easy. Meta doesn't look great. Meta looks pretty ugly. Meta's 15-minute. I don't really see it going on, dude. How? How could you? But there's a trend. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think we fall. I think we fall. I don't know if we get our squeeze yet, guys. I mean, once 162, 163. I said it before. Above 163 and 200-day moving average 163, 65. But I see a trend here now, well established, and I see a now this is speculative, but if you did dump, right, I feel like you would. I mean, you could dump hard here. SPY could flush and pull back down to that 389.30 level that I talked about. So, no, I'm out of Tesla. I'm out now. I'm not. My brain, I feel like I'm drunk, but I just drank a hangover.
At 392 on SPY is a beast.
It's a
It will
beast.
not hold it.
It won't. It's not want it. Tesla's up against that level here, and then if you take a look at Tesla right here on this 1 minute, right, you got a little, looks like a little pocket up there. So it's again, buyers got to step up here, and they got to push this up and out, and we could see a quick rebound. But other than that, these wicks are showing me that sellers are really, really, really don't want this to push up any higher, which is great if you want to squeeze because you want aggressive bears. You want them well established at a specific level. And what I see is a lot of relentlessness. There's one of them is going to have to fold. Oh shit! Which did we just miss? No, that movement was weird. It's pushing. If Meta does reverse 163.65. You got to get a candle close here, folks. The longer you do this, the worse it gets. Look. Oh my God, this is crazy. Push them out. Volume's picking up. Dude, this is sometimes where I like to go to the, not the 30-minute, excuse me, I like to watch the tape.
This is a good place to get chopped the hell up on everything.
Yeah, it is. And then they'll get everybody's money here, and they'll either pop it really quickly or they'll sink it fast as fuck. So it's one of the reasons I just skedaddled.
I was down like $1,300 at one time this morning. I'm up nearly 700 now. Just scalping, strictly scalping.
This is
Just buy from 391 to 392 because you know it's 392.
Yeah.
Telling you what, Meta could just eat shit and die here. Same thing with Tesla, man. They got everybody thinking they got. I mean, like, look at it. This is gonna be tough. We gotta see. Someone's got to get exhausted. I'm telling you right now. If they send it back up, they've got so many stops right here. They got so many people, and that's what they do in these consolidation areas. Short, 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 right? You pop it back up with what happens. All this juice, that's upside fuel. And you'll see probably 269. If same thing with buyers, buying off of the support. If you go make a new low, or lower low. Meta. Are you still in Meta, Austin? Oh, sorry. Don't. Yeah. Wait, why is everybody else gonna? Hold on, guys. Getting a phone call. Hello? What's up? What's up? Okay. You want me to watch on? Yeah, it's fine. Nah, just do what you need to do, okay? And I got you. I'll take care of it. Whatever you need with Ellie, okay? All right. Oh, he did good. Okay, good. All right, die, Tesla. All right, I'll talk to you soon. Bye. I could have sworn I hit the mute button. Sorry. You guys are basically in my family now.
One of mine, the ugly grandpa.
Now you got more uncle. You got like uncle vibes.
Oh yeah. Those are the 80 vibes.
I think Meat Barn would be the creepy, not actually related grandpa. That's good. I like that. I like that rejection on Tesla, but it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Go ahead and let the Bears think they won. Oh. And if you're having a hard time trading this, it's not you. It's not you.
No.
Okay?
I know a lot of people.
Been at it since 1999, and it's about as tough as it gets.
Yeah, man, it's tough. Especially if and I try and tell that to people who are learning. I'm like, man, don't put so much skin out there, you know? Because really, if you're keeping your account afloat or in range, you're doing great. You're doing better than most. So, um, eventually, I mean, we're still getting nice, moves, but um, as far as like, holding long, yo, meta is going down. Goodbye. I'm calling 160 fuck come on, brain work. 160 and 159.75. Sorry. I think I said I was gonna get off like 10 times, but I have nowhere else to go. Just kidding. Come on, damn it. This do something. Close right here. No, see, that's what I'm talking about. You don't need that. You don't need that type of toxicity in your life right now. That's toxic. Market makers are toxic. They will take this entire candle and you will see a big green dingus. Let's get a pullback here. Might just be a trend retest, but he said meta's money. I'm not doubting my target here. Who hurt you? You don't want me to answer that question. I'll ruin everybody's day. I was kidding. Russian oil executive dies after falling from hospital window. Interesting. How peculiar. It's probably just the window, weak. No, I see 160.50 because it's it actually had nothing to do with the actual number itself. So 160.50 is actually so 160 is here and 150 is 160.50 is where you at. So little bounce right there. So these two levels, right? And actually, let me correct this. That's where I'm anticipating meta to move to the downside. So. Anybody short on meta? I'm sorry, guys. I'm like not firing on any cylinders right now. I'm like a Nikola EV.
I am two pulls.
What?
Two puts.
Jesus Christ, bro. I almost shit myself. Okay, where? When? Nice. Okay, cool. You got a good average. 160. Yeah, you got a good average. So 160.50 right here. And I mean, oh yeah, because we've already tapped that, right? And so here's, let me explain this a little bit more, Alex. So that's it. Okay. So these three levels just are this area. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I see this like little trend here, higher lows, right? And so that's got me speculating. Dude, Tesla is out of control right now. That one's, Meta's just doing it, but Tesla, it's like it doesn't want anybody to make money. Nobody makes money today on Tesla. What is that? What the fuck is that? A trailer carrying 100 monkeys collided with a dump truck, spilling monkeys on the roadway. At least 4 monkeys got loose and eventually had to be euthanized. You're not getting any sympathy from me. Sorry. I really hate monkeys. Like, actually, I would say I'm more hyper focused on gorillas and chimpanzees. Those two kind of, I can't do it.
Hey Gary, would you do play? Do you have a calls too to hedge, or do you just have the puts?
I have a calls.
You know,
Yeah. Right now Baidu is being Baidu, so I'm not really stressing it too much, but it does look like it should give us a new leg down. I'm thinking we should hit, if we do fall today, I'd like to see 141, which would be good. But I'd also like to just see Baidu die. I mean, like, what is it going to go up on right now? I've actually been trying to figure that out. Yo, 15-minute, dude, Tesla's still got that crazy look in its eye, where it doesn't care about anybody. Dude, kind of looks like an inverse head and shoulders. Oh, if you don't get shorted here, shorts don't win. Shorts gotta win. You gotta reject here and see 266.80. I'm a little salty that I sold my Amberilla so early. It happens to me too, guys. I'll just blame it on no sleep. Not just kidding. There was no way to truthfully know that it was going to gap down, not gap fill, and then just flush straight into support. Tesla, you look so bad. And you know what's crazy is like the previous. So if you look at Tesla on the 1 minute, take a look at this. It's like you just replaced this trend line, but this is absolute madness. Meanwhile, Meta 160.50 coming in hot. You're a couple cents away. Dude, how about that? How about a double top? I don't know, man. That might be worth rolling out, depending on how the Qs close today. But I need to start looking for a bounce. Yeah, I did recently. That's my keyboard so far. Spy's breaking. Do it. Do it. So what? 385.50? Looks like a level to me. Hey, look at it. It's almost like the market maker saw my line. Look at it. I didn't even touch it. That's money, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. But then at the same time, right? Like, and man, I don't I'm not gonna speculate any further, but this could be, we could see 4 candles in here for the rest of September. So, and still stay bearish, right? Pop back up, retest 416, maybe even a little bit higher, and then dump, right? Because how much money is to the downside? How much money do they really think that they're going to let people get away with? So on on Meta, that's the opening candle. So maybe a quick retest up here, right? Or a little tap right there. But if you, were you guys in weeklies?
If you're in weeklies, obviously that's a little bit different. But if you're in next week's contracts, Robert, what are you in?
I'm in next week's contract, not this week.
Okay. So yeah, just make sure you have a good, stop here. I don't think that you're quite done. Trying to make sure that I'm not missing anything here. I think that they still try to make sure it's basically perfect. I hate that. It doesn't have a good high. Does that mean that's not touched? That means it's untouched resistance, which means the probability of meta bouncing at 160.10, if you do break below here, 50, is very, very, very high. That doesn't mean that you can't fade or use this area and bounce. But that would be, and truth be told, if you can chop here longer and just hold below 160, 135, then the longer you chop, the further you fall. So 159.88 would end up being that area that I would be looking at for a bounce. So it's 160 on the dot. So bounce for SPY. Where are we at right now? Price action sucks. I wouldn't be in any positions. I'm not of any positions on SPY, but yeah. SPY's that's enough for me. Yeah, I stand by that. So maybe 289.60, like we said. What did we say on the weekly? You said Tesla keeps touching 268.40, like you said. Yeah, those candles keep closing right there. Oh, dude, shorts are getting sick of it. They're getting sick of it, and I'm telling you, man, Tesla will rip your freaking face off if they get them out of there. I'm telling you. I don't mean to I'm not trying to make you feel any type of way, but watch for a bounce at 267.17 if you do. But things are looking pretty rough. All it takes is one little move here. That's it. So anytime you chart on the weekly anyway, you probably always want to move down to the daily. Yeah, I mean, nobody's buying at 268.82. We can't. So right now, all sellers are there, and buyers are at 267.50, right? Basically, 267.65. So that's basically where we got to go. Simple. SPY. I mean, trying to measure this as best as I can. I like the daily better than the weekly, just because it gives me a cleaner look. Yeah, so if you look at the daily, we're really close. Maybe 189.50. 50 cents below that psychological number. Here comes Meta. Tesla's just holding up, it seems like. I'd like to see Baba make a pretty fat dump here. I'd like that. You're going to like the way you dump. I guarantee it. If I was in Meta, and I know you're probably not catching a huge buzz off of this because it's not weeklies, but you're getting real close. And you got a major reversal. Well, not a major. You got a pretty saucy reversal pattern, if you ask me. So so 159.80 is the lowest that I could see Meta going. Bro, Tesla's insane. And if you're feeling some type of way, if you're not down or you're not red on anything, don't just sit and wait to be red. But look at the hourly. You got a doji. Excuse me, no, you've got a hold on. I mean, what do you usually set your stop losses at on trades? I don't do percentages. I go off of price marks. Okay, what are we doing? Are we running off of that? Ha. No matter where you slice it, Tesla has farther to go.
Our police departments to ensure that they have the resources they need. Kim wants to lie about my record. I will support law enforcement, and that's the truth.
Please don't do that again, YouTube. You want to take VIX longs after the big dump? I'm going to have to, if I come back, I'm going to probably, if we still trade this way, I'm probably going to have to scalp if I want to make any money today. And not against it, but it's not my preferred plan of action. Does it make any sense? All right, guys, I'm gonna mute my myself really quick, and I'm gonna take off for a second. I'm feeling a little under the weather right now. Stomach's killing me. But I'll try and be back on here in a little while. So I wouldn't keep shorting. I'm just saying, you know, if you have something, just be very careful. What did Meta hit? Meta hit 160.35. And that's where it wanted to. I don't buy it yet. Let's say maybe. If you make it back up above 161, maybe retest 160.135. But I could see another leg down. So, are y'all shorting or going long? Really neither. I'd say I'm waiting to go long, if I'm being honest. Yeah, liquids. All right, guys. I'll see you in a little bit.